screen, no dropped frames. And it's solid. Fantastic. Good evening. Today's Tuesday the 4th. Tonight's stream is going to take me back to the roots of what I do, which is pixelated quilting. This is a special quilt that has been a year in the making. Last year, I had, in October of 2015, I had a theft after a convention and they stole all of my quilts and pillows and everything. So starting over again, I actually did a Patreon where I took pledges for quilts and got myself back up on my feet. So the quilt that I'm making today is one of those Patreon pledges. It was actually a good friend of mine, Laura, is the one that pledged for it. So with Nicole and Laura worked together to design this quilt. So it is in the top right, I believe, of the stream. Where did I put that? Yep, top right. So the top right is the mock-up of the quilt, of what I'm doing. With this quilt, oh, hey, Doug, how are you? So with this quilt, it's different than any other quilt because the border itself is pixelated. First time I'm trying to do this. So I have that challenge. So normally I would break this part out right here and just do the shield, and then from there I then would add on all the black with all of, borders and strips and things like that. So the problem that I have, because I have a pieced border, is I have to make sure that everything's going to line up perfectly. And the only way that I can do that is if I actually cut out and piece every single one of these black pieces. So it's going to take me more time, but in the long run, I know it's going to line up better, it's going to be good, and I'm not going to have to worry about it fitting. So first step is I split it into two pieces. So the first piece being the shield with all the black, and the second, the borders. Yeah, I was going to say, wait, that doesn't look right, but it is right, because this is the top, the right, the left, and the bottom. So if you spin it, it actually works. It comes together. So the first thing I've got to do is the center, and then I've got to work on piecing the borders. So I haven't figured out the pattern for the border yet, because I'm worried about this. So step one of the center is working on my pattern. So I figured out my pattern. I then figured out all of my pieces, and I spent the evening last night after I stopped streaming cutting all my pieces out. So that's the next step, is doing that. So I have all of my pieces. I have my solid pieces. I have my combined pieces. I have everything all laid out, ready to go. I just need to get my pins all together. And then I had to figure out how am I going to set the camera up so you can see what's going on. So I've got the angle here, because this is the most important thing, is seeing what I'm doing here, because this is how I do all of my pixel quilting. I've got my ironing board set up on that side. I have, maybe you'll see just the little bit of it in the frame. This is my clothing rack that I actually use to hang all of my strips. So I've got that on there. And then I've set it up so you can see a little bit on the sewing machine as well. But most of the stuff's going to be here tonight. So how are you tonight, Doug? Now, what I decided is sewing all these black pieces for the rows on the top and the bottom it's going to be tedious and boring. I'm going to do that off camera. So I'm actually going to start with the first row with color. So I'm going to block that off there, and I'm going to start with this row right here. Fantastic. And this is how I do my piecing for my pixel quilts. Alright, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. I lay them out. Let me put that over. And I actually will lay 2 pieces together. So these are the 2 that I'm going to be pinning them together. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, let me know whenever you do some leather work. I want to see what you do. So these 2 are going to get pinned together, so I'm grouping them together so I know they're there. So I said 4 of these, right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 of these. 1 of these. And then, let's see, gray and black. A solid gray. I may have to shift this down a little bit because it looks like I may have to shift this over in order to fit all the pieces. There we go. Okay. Alright. Down. There we go. 1, 2. The first row of getting started for a new quilt is always the one figuring out my plan of how I'm doing it. Alright. And then this one. Up. And then 1 of these. And 1 of those. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 of these again. 1. This actually isn't even half of the black pieces. I just cut a big chunk of them so I would have enough to work on tonight. Okay. Okay, it's going to be one of those. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to lay out 2 rows and then combine them together. So the way that I do my piecing, I've got all the pieces laid out, and now I'm going to pin them. So my seam for this row faces to the left. So I'm pinning them. So my seam, when I iron it, I'll iron it this way, and the seam will point to the left. So Laura should pop on, Doug, because this is her quilt. She said she was going to pop on tonight and watch some of the stream. Although, this is a super complex quilt, so I imagine I'm not going to get it done between today and tomorrow. So I'm sure I'm going to be working on this for quite a few streams. Now you notice I have a single one over here all by its lonesome little self. After I finish pinning these, I'm just going to set him right on the end. So he's going to go right there. Okay, next row. I have 4 of the long black ones. Now I am going to pop up like this because I'm going to probably have to lay out 2 rows of it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Those. Those. I've got this baby hiding underneath. Because I ran out of room. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 of these again. So there's 1. 2, 3. Yeah, if you notice on the right-hand side, if you if you're looking at the stream, you'll see all of the hosting that's popping up. These are my teammates. So these are people on the SO team that I belong to. Fantastic. I love the team. So they are popping up and they are hosting it automatically. So whenever someone on the team is streaming, they can do theirs. So like I said before, if you pop over to my channel, if I'm not streaming, then you can actually watch some of my team members stream. So if you get a chance, if you're watching this on YouTube especially, check these people out. So you can take a look at their names. So we've got the Elmira, Crafty Nesiki, and Pig Pariah. So everyone on the team is a sewer, although they don't sew all the time on their streams. Some of them do play video games, which is perfectly fine. Now for the second row, it's pointing to the right. So you notice, I'm just going to pin it in a way so after I sew it and iron it, the seams will point to the right hand side. I'm going to try to do 6 rows, although I may just do 4. One, two, 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much, Bake More Cake. I appreciate that. This is a quilt for a friend of mine that that pledged on my Patreon last year. We finally got a pattern together, and so I am making it for her. And then Nicole, my business partner for conventions, is the one that designed it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, there it is. Sometimes, especially during the first couple of rows, I will lose track of where I have my pieces. Whenever I get to like the 8th or 9th row, then I'll know exactly where I've got my pieces, and I'll move a little faster with that. What I'm also doing, because I make a lot of mistakes, I'm double checking my pieces as I'm going to make sure I have them facing the right direction. Because I've been known to flip pieces, right, Doug? And on a quilt this big, it's not going to be easy for me to catch it if I flip a piece. So I'm checking it as I go. Oops, let me put this up. That's right, because these are so big, I want to make sure that I've got to leave myself 2 rows. Yeah, I know, it's one of the main reasons why I started streaming on Twitch is because people will tell me at conventions, they'll come up and they'll look at my patterns and they'll go, oh, I really wish I could know how to quilt, but I'm a perfectionist and I just, it's just so complicated and I make mistakes and you can't make mistakes with quilting. Yeah, you can. Make mistakes all the time. So I stream and show all of my mistakes I make. Okay, and then I need 1 of these. And 1, 2, 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's my problem most of the time. Okay, so this one seems to the left. My problem most of the time is I don't find them to the end. In fact, the reason why I laughed and said right Doug is because he was watching the stream for the Wonder Woman pattern with the quilt that I was making. It's about a month and a half ago. And I went through the whole Twitch stream and I made her, and the next day I went to pin everything. I laid her out, took a picture of all the quilts that I was pinning, put it on my social media, and Doug was joking that one of the pieces was upside down. Yeah, even though he was joking, there was a piece upside down. And luckily, because he joked that, I saw it. So the next Twitch stream was showing how you fix your quilt when a piece is upside down. But it's, yeah, everyone makes mistakes no matter what you do. That's what the blue sign that's right here. It says, a person who doesn't make mistakes is unlikely to make anything. And I have it hanging right there to remind myself every day that it's okay. But because of that, I have all sorts of checks and double checks in place to eliminate it. Hey, Amber, how are you? No, it's okay. Yesterday, if you caught the YouTube, the Final Fantasy quilt that I had for the screenshots with the photo fabric, I actually made the entire quilt quilt top start to finish in the 3.5 hours. So it's the only thing that you missed yesterday. So you can like fast forward through the YouTube if you want to see some of it. This is the one I'm going to be working on for quite a few days. Because this is a long, complicated one. And it's a queen size. So it's big. Okay, 3. I think I'm going to do one more row and then I'll start sewing them together. Okay, 1, 2, 3 of these. Yeah, Doug may be on and off, paying attention, not paying attention, because I think he's still at work. Because he is in Illinois, so it's an hour behind, so yeah, 4:47. Oh, that... was that because of the hollow on the cape that I did? That sounds awesome. If you want, shoot me a picture on my social media so I can see. Freaking hollow on the nails. That's awesome. Alright. Got that. Oh, and thank you very much, Bake More Cake. I just saw that you followed me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. You keep telling me that, Doug. And that is perfectly fine. You know, I was thinking, if you want, we could always work out a payment plan for minion services. Okay, making sure, because that's blue, there. Like, I don't have anything concrete in my mind to offer you or do anything, but it's an option. Because you are a fantastic minion. Instead of giving you the minion benefits at conventions or whatever, pay your own way and then apply that towards a quilt. Okay, so I've got there. Nope. Upside down. There. What do you mean I'm thinking? Were you listening when we were talking about the whole pieces upside down? start this one on the next one. Okay, so I've got there, and now I need a blue. I'm going to keep my finger here because there's so many little pieces on this one. I don't want to flip any upside down. And I need one of these, and then one of these, and I am good. I'd be minioning till you were dead. No. I was talking about how I have to be very careful with, especially with this one, because it's a queen-size pixelated quilt, so it's super complicated. So many tiny little pieces. I've got to pay super attention so I don't flip one upside down. And then I told the Wonder Woman story. 1, 2, 3. Wait, are you saying that the quilt you want is going to be so complex that you're going to have to work for me until you die to pay it off? Okay, and then this one, the seam is to the right-hand side, so I'll flip them this way. Really? That's weird. Did you send the pic to the Quiltoni on Facebook? Because it should go through. I get pictures on that all the time, and I send pictures. If that doesn't go through, you can shoot me an email. My email is Toni, Toni, @quiltoni.com. I was just going to say the social media because then it pops up right on my phone right there so I can see it. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, well, if you get a chance, shoot it over on email. So, Doug Amber put hollow on her fingernails. So I was asking her to send me a picture. Alright, let's see how many of these rows. Yeah, Toni @Quiltoni. Yep, that's it. Hey, you spelled Toni right, too. Most people spell it wrong, but that's okay. I'm so used to it. So yesterday, Amber, I also said this weekend, hopefully this weekend, I'm going to steal my husband's computer. He hasn't used it in months. He doesn't computer game anymore because he's got the Switch now that he bought for me for our anniversary. Yeah, I haven't been able to play it yet. So he's been playing a lot of Switch lately, so he hasn't been on the computer. So I'm going to steal his desktop and because it's pretty powerful, and see if I can't get 2 cameras working again on that thing. So hopefully we'll be able to play around with it this weekend so that I can go back to a 2-camera stream. And then I can also have guests again. Alright, 4. Okay, sewing time. Ugh. Oh, speaking of Wonder Woman, we put the final pieces in place on the pattern today. So pattern is good to go. So we are going to be releasing her next week. Fantastic. I will look at the email as soon as I can. Yeah, no, I'm super excited to release that pattern. And then we did have the next pattern in line was going to be the English paper piecing for the Catan quilt, the one that I made that I'm going to be teaching at Gen Con. We decided after the poll that I took about what patterns do you want to see in order to, win a pattern whenever I had the drive for Facebook likes. We decided there was an overwhelming request for Link, which obviously with Breath of the Wild, I don't blame anyone. So instead of doing a full pattern for the Settlers of Catan, I'm basically just going to put together a kit with instructions on how to English paper piece. So it won't be like a full booklet, it'll just be a kit kind of thing. So then we can have Link as our next one. Nicole just has to come up with a design. I know, KeyCat, don't you dare come over here. Don't think about jumping that distance. Alright, go KeyCat. She was sitting all the way over there staring at my table because I moved the desk a little bit. So I moved it a little farther away from where she was and closer to here to get it into the shot today. So she can't jump on it. I know, honey. Yeah, no, it's... I thought I mentioned that before, that they have the Twitch channels. I couldn't believe that the robotics has their own Twitch channels. That's pretty darn cool. So Jord is finished for the year. Her competition this weekend was the last one. So they only did 2 competitions. So they did the one in Toronto, and then the one this past weekend was here in London. They made it to the playoffs. They were picked and actually played in the playoffs this time, but the team that they were picked on didn't make it past the first round. So unfortunately, they didn't get a medal, but it was great. It was awesome. It was a cool experience, and I was glad that I was able to go this time. I've already been thinking about those bumpers when I made them and how horrible that pattern was and everything else. And I know that I'm going to be asked to do it again next year. So if I do it next year, I'm going to write down everything I do. And then I'm going to offer Robotics Canada and Robotics US if they want me to rewrite the actual pattern for everyone for them. Because I obviously know how to write a pattern for new sewers. And I assume anyone making those bumpers has no clue what they're doing on how to sew. Or else that pattern would have been fixed before. Oh, I hate it when my thread breaks. Yeah, it really was a lot of fun. What I was super surprised about, and I didn't know this with the robotics culture, is all the teams were helping each other. Like, it's, even though they were competing against each other, they were helping each other. So they were sharing the programs. So for the first 15 seconds, those are automated programs that they put into the robots to make them function and actually do those things. So at one point, another team came up to George's team and said, "Hey, would you like us to show you the program in order to automatically put a gear on the shaft?" And the kids are all like, "Yeah." And if any of the robots, making sure I don't run over the cat, if any of the robots ever broke, they would go around and ask for parts from all the other teams. So at one point, George's robot, something broke. I think it was a tire or something, and they didn't have an extra tire, so they actually walked around and actually got a tire from another team. I mean, what other competition has the teams working together? All right, it was pretty cool. And then there were all of these corporate representatives there. So, like, there's people from 3M, there's people from the electric company, like, all sorts of stuff there to talk to the kids and, you know, kind of encourage them to, hey, go into this stuff and then maybe you can come work for us. Okay, so this is row 1, so this is going to go to the left. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. Perfect. Thank you for hosting me again, Amber. I was looking and I was like, wait, there's 4 people hosting. And I looked and I was like, oh, yeah. 4, 5, 6, and that'll be 7. Yeah, and whenever I sew these pieces together, I sew them in a way so all I have to do is lay them out in iron, and the seams are pointing the correct direction. Okay, and then the seams, in this case, go to the right. And I have an odd number, so I'm going to take the top one off and set that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great, okay, that's an even number. There we go. Easier. So hot, yeah. Oh my god. Well, see, that's how Texas is, though, isn't it? I would hate to be that hot. The reason I was gone, I don't know if you saw on my Facebook, we went to Florida for a week, so it was nice. 1, 2, 3, so it's the left. It was nice getting away, and I couldn't believe how hot it was getting. Like, at one point, it was 92 degrees. I'm like, Florida shouldn't be that hot this early. Yeah, it's the first time we've taken an actual vacation in quite a while. So it was nothing related to conventions or quilting or anything. I felt really weird. It's been a couple of years since that's happened. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. It was weird too. I was expecting it to be like 80s all week. But then one day I'm like, I was getting overheated. I'm like, what is going on? And I looked and yeah, 90 degrees. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, there's an odd number. You're still not coming over here. Okay, and then the fourth one goes this way. And there's an odd number, so I'm going to take the one on top. Hi, kitty. Yeah, it's unfortunately when you need the rain, it sucks. Like, it's raining today here. It's weird because sometimes we get your weather, Doug, and sometimes we don't. Now, hopefully Kitty's not going to be... Oh my gosh, I deleted it. But yesterday, I set up all of my Twitch stuff. So I had the computer ready, hit Twitch, I had it ready to go, I just had to hit stream, and I went upstairs to eat dinner. When I came downstairs, the cat was sitting on the computer and it said that OBS had crashed. And I'm like, seriously? So I went through and reset everything up, and then I looked at my videos. Apparently the cat was streaming for 5 minutes. So, yeah. Apparently, whenever my cat jumped up on the keyboard, she hit the start streaming button, and then walked around on it for a while and crashed it. Right. Yeah. You're a smart cat, but you're annoying. You sit on my computer and crash everything. Oh, you can see her in the camera, can't you? Because I just remembered the camera angle that I did. Yeah, I know. You're not coming over here. So I guess some people are getting their wish with the camera on the cat. Yeah, the machine that she's sitting on, that's my nice, expensive dual machine with the embroidery in there. So it's got the super hard case, so luckily she can't hurt it by sitting on it. That's Lincoln Park. Okay. Yeah, I'm not much of a cat person either, Doug. So I don't know why she loves me so much. You're supposed to be Jordan's cat. No, she's Jordan's cat. I have 3 dogs. Although Mike likes to think that he has 3 dogs. Well, yeah, because your son's allergic, right? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. To the left. Alright, so now I'm going to double check everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. there, up there, there. Okay, these are all good. And seams are to the left. Perfect. Okay, and then here, there, one, and then 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And seam to the left. See, my problem is I tend to, when I flip them, I don't realize it until after I get so far, it's a pain in the butt to fix them. Okay, and these are going to go to the right. Now, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Here. Okay, that's good. And seams to the right. You would not send your son that far away because you would miss him. I think it's 6 hours from here to Chicago, so I think it's like 9 hours to where you are. One, two, three, four. Yep, that's good. And seams to the right. Just gonna fix that seam. Seam to the right. Yeah, so there's no way you would send your son that far away. You can tell I'm used to having the camera over there because I keep looking there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's true. He will go where he wants to go. That's how kids are. Okay, to the left. And they are the same. So just to make it easy, I will do that one there. Okay. Alright, seams to the left. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 there. That's alright. Okay, and then okay, making sure that was right. And then there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yep. No. You know what happens? You raise them to be their own person, and then they don't have any of the same views that you have, and you sit and you argue. That's what happened to my mom and I. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. Where do you think you're going? You're not coming over here. Why don't you go lay down in your tree? Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay, and these are going to the right. Okay, I've got 1, 2, 3 black, gray, blue. Okay, that one's good. I know I checked it, but I'm making sure. Okay. There are so many pieces in here. I do not want to flip anything or have anything has an issue. I'm going to be moving a little slower than I normally do because this is a bigger quilt. No, I should be done by next Monday, hopefully. I've got time at the Family Center on Monday to do pinning, so I'm going to pin the Final Fantasy quilt that I made yesterday, and hopefully I will get this one done and pin this one. If I have to skip our normal Friday nights out and stream, and so I will. Although I don't know if I'll be able to stream Saturday. We've got a couple of things going on. But I may be streaming Sunday. Hi. I know. Yes, you're a bookie cat. Yes. So the problem with Hestia is that she's the kind of cat, too, to where she'd be like, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then draw blood. Really? Alright, almost done with the first 4 rows. Okay, so this is to the left. They really are small tigers. Well, see, and she's such a pain in the rear, too, because she's deaf. I can't yell at her, scream at her, like... And that's why Marley likes to sit and bark at her. He sits and barks and barks and barks, and she does nothing. He thinks it's because she was, you know, being all high and mighty. Yeah, she can't hear him. No, cats are their own little personalities. I remember whenever we first got her, so I know I've told the story, but she she adopted us, and whenever we couldn't find her owners, I told Mike, okay, well, let's find her a home, and he said, no, Jordan needs a cat. We'll keep her. What do you mean Jordan needs a cat? No. He goes, no, we'll keep her. All right, whatever, but I am not doing anything to take care of her. No, like I said, she's deaf. So, I am not doing anything for the cat. You know who takes care of the cat. So now, as soon as I finish this, I'm like, okay, what kind of mood is she going to be in when I'm going to have to move her? I mean, for some reason, she has decided that she is my cat. Hi. Hi. I know, you're a good kitty cat. Alright. Oh, let go. Let go at the... I know. You're being a cuddly cat today. Alright. Catapult. Alright. Now, the reason why I do rows in even numbers is because I'm going to pin the two rows together once they are finished. It just is an easier step for me. So those two, I don't want to run you over. Don't think about it. I'm going to sit down in a minute. You have your own chair over there. Alright. This one is to the right. And that one's good. Alright, so these two rows, the first two rows are finished. Alright. Number 1 goes here. I'm going to lay it here just to make sure that everything lines up. Whoops. And this one goes here. Okay, looks good. Yep. See, this is normally where I find out if I have missed pieces. What happened? Now, after I finish pinning these 2 rows together, I'll move, oops, and of course I knocked it over, I'll move this up so I know where I am on the shield, and then I'll actually run this through the sewing machine, because I don't want to use my scrap fabric if I don't have to, but I want to constantly run something through the sewing machine. So I want to make sure that I am chaining and I'm not wasting anything. You have to walk home today, Doug? Well, I am streaming until at least 9 o'clock tonight, or until I reach a point where I can stop, so maybe a little later after 9. Have a safe walk home, and I hope you stay dry. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, it's raining. Hopefully you don't have to walk. And by just running this through the machine now, it'll save me a step later, and it actually saves time. Man, queen size quilts, the strips take forever. There. It seems like I'm sewing forever when I'm doing queen size quilts. I know. You're a cute kitty cat. Alright, so these 2 move up. So now I'm working on these 2 here. Honey, I know. I'm sewing. You can't go there. Okay, so this one goes this way. This one seams to the right. Yep, everything matches. Great. So softball season starts on Sunday. That means I may or may not go to my husband's softball games. If I go, obviously, either I'm not streaming or I have a short stream. But if I don't go, I'm going to be streaming for a lot longer. Tuesdays are the teams that I like to go to all the time. I really like his Tuesday team. So on Tuesdays, I'll either skip the stream or have a short stream. Or I may even stream in the morning. Alright, let's run this through. Apples and peanut butter sound good. My husband thinks I'm strange because I like to make hot chocolate and then eat a spoonful of peanut butter with the hot chocolate. There's nothing wrong with eating a spoonful of peanut butter. I mean, oops. Oh, I dropped a pin. I'll get it later. Alright, so here's the first two rows. Lay it on my, let's go that way, on my clothing rack. There we go. That one's done. Alright, lay out the next sets. Alright, 1, 2 of these. Oops, it is cat hair. Two, one of those, one of those. I really do need to keep my finger like this to make sure I don't mess the pieces up. no, it is super delicious. Especially if you get like the all natural peanut butter. Oh, that stuff's good. Here's blue, and then gray. Blue, and then gray. Okay, and then one of these, and two of these. Okay, and then my seams are pointing to the left on this one. Alright, there's one row. Yeah, so here's where it starts to get super complicated, because I've got tons of red and blues upside down and all over the place. So I've got one, two of these. One of these. One of those. Those. Blue. Red. Okay, so we have one, two. It really is hard. It's funny because I can't pick anything up off the ground at all. I have issues with these nails, but I love them because if you ever see me at a convention, my nails are all scuffed up because whenever I pin, I use my nail as the pin stopper. Super easy when I do it that way. Alright, so I've got those, and then I'm going to go towards the blue. And one of these. Blue. A red. And then another one of those. Blue up. And then towards the red now. Two of those. It's going to go red and then blue. The other one's blue then red. Red and then blue. These. And then I'm trying to do it in the exact order, so it's very balanced, synchronous. The entire quilt is very synchronous. The way it starts at the middle and it works out, so it's very balanced either side. So that's what I'm looking to see. Okay, I put that piece and then that piece, so it's gonna go there, then there. So the right side's gonna be the complete opposite of the left side, including with how I place the pieces, and it's just better aesthetically. Great. And in this case, the seams are pointing to the right. Okay, there's two. Two. Okay, and then these. Okay, red up, blue, red down, blue, red up, solid red, red up, blue, red down, blue, red up, blue, big blue, blue gray, gray, gray on top, and then two of these. Great. In this case, seam pointing to the left. Oh, really? Are there a lot of mosquitoes down in Texas this time of year? I don't think we see them here until beginning of June. Yeah, because that's normally when it's starting to rain. No, middle end of May. I like that answer. You're finding out that there are. I have to be super careful around bugs because the any of the bugs that bite you that have venom in them, a lot of times I break out to that. So like I'll get like rashes or hives or it's just yeah. So I had a bug bit me when I was in Florida. No clue what it was, of course, 'cause I didn't see it bite me, and I broke out. But luckily now I know what to do so it doesn't get bad and it heals. Oh man! Stop! No yawning. You're not tired. Okay, and for the fourth one, I've got two. Two. Okay, towards the red. Red on top. Towards the red. Blue. Blue on top. Red. Red. Blue on top. Good. Towards the red. Oh no, I see what I did. A single blue, and then towards the blue. Red on top. Towards the blue. Blue. Gray. And two of these. Okay, and then this one, seams are pointing to the right. Now I know I'm not streaming Thursday because that is my Quilt Guild meeting. Oh, well, I'm yawning. I don't want to drink any coffee or any energy drinks or anything, or else I'll be up all night. Yeah, maybe I do need some coffee. Yeah. I had a really busy day, so that's probably what it is. Alright. Yep. Alright, let's get sewing the next 4 rows. There must be a dog walking by the front window. That's the bark of, this is my house, you're not allowed to walk in front of it. You know what I should do? I'm gonna text my husband and ask him when he comes home to bring me some hot chocolate. I think a thing of hot chocolate would be just enough to help keep me awake but not keep me up all night. Oh. Oh, never mind. He's at his friend's house drinking. So that means he's not coming home for a long time. Yep. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, my count first time's right. You know what? I'm gonna go make coffee. I will be right back. Oops. Stay there. Really? All right. I made myself one of those Starbucks via instant latte things. I figure this has less caffeine than if I actually brewed myself a cup of coffee, but it'll give me enough to wake me up. And it's got the placebo effect too, like as you drink the coffee, that'll wake me up. Thank you, Amber. All right. Hopefully that does the trick. Hi, Soleil. You want to come be in the camera? Come on. Soleil. Good girl. Sit. You sit pretty? Yeah. Let's roll you right here. The camera's over there today. It's not over there. Whenever she was a puppy, I actually trained her to sit pretty. So she would sit, find where the camera was, and look at the camera. So she sees the camera over there, so she's looking at that camera. Papillons are smart little dogs. Where you going? You don't want to stay with me? She says, you didn't give me anything. Well, I'm not going to stay with you. It was great when she was a puppy. I got so many good pictures. Are you rubbing all over your carpet? You are. The cat must have been there, so now she's got to rub her scent all over where the cat was. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, this one's going to be odd. Silly, are you enjoying yourself? You're such a good girl. And she's realized she's not getting anything, so she's gone upstairs. Oh, hey, Doug's back. I was talking about the dog, about Soleil. How was your 50-mile walk home in the rain? You know what? I apologize. I didn't give you enough credit. It wasn't raining. It was snowing. And there was 20 inches already on the ground. So I apologize for diminishing your horrible trek home. Puppy. That's 50 pounds of... Were you saving the coal for Christmas to give to the naughty children? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 pieces actually pushes it one extra sewing through the machine. So this one is one more extra than the other two. But that's okay. Nope, dog walking in front of the house. Oh, I'm sorry, Doug. I didn't mean to blow your secret identity. Alright, this one goes to the left. You're funny. Oh yes, it was. You had all of the young girls that wanted to sit on your lap at New Orleans. Doug is a rather tall gentleman with a beard, and he plays Father Christmas very well. It was, and at one point people wanted to take a picture with you with the TARDIS, right? Because of all the Christmas specials. Oh, I was talking to my husband earlier before I started streaming, and I was telling him that I got set up. I said, "Hey, so I actually hit 30 followers." And he looks at me, he goes, "Really? On Twitch?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's wrong with that?" He says, "There's 30 people that are dumb enough to actually watch while you sew? Isn't that boring?" I smacked him. He thinks that he was the star of the show last night. At the end of last night's stream, as I was finishing up, he came down and wanted me to fix his pitching helmet and wanted me to hem his sliding shorts. So he thinks he's funny, cracking jokes and talking to people. Oh, I just put that right there, didn't I? That goes up there. The dogs are playing upstairs. I can hear lots of things dropping. Alright, you know I can't click on links whenever I'm streaming. What is it? Is that a picture of you with your, oh. I bet that's you and your Father Christmas getup. My and my. You mean me and my, right? I'm teasing. Oh, alright, more coffee. I really hope I get this top done before Thursday. I'd really like to show my Quilt Guild. Because if I can get this done, I'll see Laura in Chicago at C2E2, so I'll give it to her then. Because if I don't get it to her then she'll have to wait until Gen Con, which is not until August. So if I can get this finished, I kind of want to give it to her now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this is the only one that has more pieces than everything else. And seems to the right. this one first. Yeah, I think it worked, Amber. I haven't yawned since I started drinking that. Yeah, no, the like the thunder shirts and stuff, they do. You have to be careful not to keep it on them all the time. Only put it on there for certain things. There's also collars that give a scent for the anxiety that calms them. Alfred has issues with anxiety when we're traveling. So I give him a couple of chews that actually have herbs and things that calm him. And then he's fine after 5 minutes. One of my friends that's actually doing C2E2 with us is a vet tech. So she's the one that was telling me about a lot of that anxiety stuff for dogs and how it really works. It's funny, my husband jokes that we got Marley as a comfort dog for Alfred. Because the two of them are almost inseparable. Which is quite nice. Left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, is she having separation anxiety issues? Right to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, it's funny because Alfred doesn't bark, doesn't make noise, doesn't do anything. But whenever he went to Mike's mother's while we were in Florida, they told us that they had some notes on the door that apparently he was barking a bunch whenever they weren't there. I'm like, that's weird. That's not like him. Yeah, I don't know about the planes, but the thunderstorms, definitely the thunder shirt would definitely help. Look into the collars. It looks like it's a flea collar, but it gives off a kind of scent. It actually helps calm them. I think they're the same cost as the shirts. And I think each collar lasts about a month or something. So it's a little bit more money in the long run than the shirts, but it's something you can keep on them all the time. Okay, to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to leave one on the back end this time. Hi Kitty, how are you? Alright, I'm going to jump out of order and sew this one again right now because it has more pieces and more passes than the other ones. And fourth one. I know what you mean. Tornado, not tomato. It's the, I think it's the, you must be on your phone with the autocorrect. Yep, there we go, tornado. Alright. That one. Yeah, tornado warnings suck. You must be in the Midwest someplace. That is one nice thing about living up here in Ontario is we do not get a lot of tornadoes. I think very rarely. Oh, okay. That's okay. Whenever I lived in Maryland, they got tornado warnings every now and then. Oh, there's tornado warnings in the southeast? I didn't know that. It's normally in the Midwest. Okay, this is to the left. Okay, and let me double check. No, we can do the next one. Alright, now I think they are cut up. So they're all pretty even, and I can just keep on going. So yeah, so I guess you're going to be up all night, just in case. That sucks. Oh, this is this way, the top. Wow. so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Making sure I did that one right. Almost done with these next 4 rows. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Oh. Alright. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this to me? There we go. Yeah, for some reason, it held that comment and I had to approve it. Nothing wrong with that comment. It's weird. Yeah, no, I have, unfortunately, so I have a as you saw when you started commenting, I have a super family-friendly chat and room and everything. And of course, every now and then you get those guys that want to say super inappropriate things. So yeah, I have the auto mod set to like super, super high. So if it thinks any possible word that you put in there could be anything inappropriate, it holds it and it gives me a flag that I have to look at it and approve it. A lot of Twitch streamers don't care about a lot of that stuff, but a lot of my patterns and quilts and everything are made for families and kids. So I do have a lot of my customers that watch me when I make their quilts, so they could be having kids watch. Yeah, no, it's nothing that you guys say at all. Trust me. It's for some reason, maybe it was the truckers. It thought it was another, I don't know. So I have it set on super, super, super high. So every now and then you guys may get a comment like that, but as soon as it flags it for me and I look at it, I'll go, oh yeah, that's appropriate. Okay. And I approve it. No clue why that one was flagged. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let me double check this because I make tons of mistakes. Okay, that one looks good. Okay, that one looks good. And that one looks good. Alright, I need... Yeah, you're funny, Doug. No, that doesn't happen. It doesn't bleep things out. It holds it for moderation. It holds it and it makes me approve it before it'll pop up. No, these are 2-inch. So this piece right here is a 3.5 by 2-inch. So the finished square is going to be 1.5 inches. I do a lot of 3/4-inch squares, where I start with 1/4 and an inch, 1 1/4 inch squares, and it goes down to 3/4 of an inch. But that is so half the size of these. But those are the more complex quilts. This one is going to be a queen size quilt, so it's a bit bigger. If I was using the same exact design, but I wanted it to be a double size instead of a queen, then I would cut the squares in half and make them 1 1/4 instead of 2 inches. So they would be 3/4 instead of 1 1/2. Okay, so these are to the right. Okay, that looks good. There, 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 there. Okay, that one looks good. No screw up so far, Doug. I do not want to take the time to fix this, so I am double and triple checking everything as I go. I would really, really like to get this done by Thursday. It's all a matter of practice. Once you get used to it, and the technique that I use, you're not even dealing with 2-inch squares. I don't have a single 2-inch squares. Everything is stripping and then cutting and adding it together. So this is to the left. So for all of my patterns that I've got so far, I have them all laid out. So my patterns are designed with cosplayers in mind. So you only have to be able to use a rotary cutter and sew a 1/4-inch seam. If you can do those two things, I teach everything else to make it super simple and super easy in the pattern. There. Okay, that one's good. Okay, that one's good. Fantastic. Yeah, because if you notice, there's no 2-inch squares over here. They've already been sewn together as strips and then cut. I did not cut any of these on camera just because watching someone cut is boring. So I did all of my cutting ahead of time. Okay, 3. Alright, and this goes to the right. So, let's double check this one. Looks good. Okay, that one looks good. Okay, that one looks good. Fantastic. Yep. Out of bobbin thread. Got my scissors. My husband last night, when I was fixing his stuff, and I ran out of bobbin thread in the middle of hemming his shorts. He says, well, how can you tell when the bobbin thread runs out? And I showed him. He says, well, that's stupid. Why does it run out? It should just continually go like the top does. I looked at him and smiled. Okay, this one is on the top, so it goes to the right. You know, you're a very wise person, Doug. I'll make sure to tell my husband that when he gets home. Look at that. All lines up. Perfect. Nice. No, all of my seams are pressed. So it depends upon which row. I actually have all of my points perfectly lined up because of lining the seams up. So I actually have them pressed depending upon which direction. So after I finish all this and I lay out the next few rows, I will explain which way the seams are pointing, which is why I lay them out the way I do. So in this case, I'm nesting the seams. So my bottom one, they went to the left. My top one, they went to the right. So all I'm doing is I'm finding seams and nesting them and pinning it. And I have a horrible bad habit that you should not do, which I'm going to do in a moment. And it's not using my nail as a stopper for the pin. I find that nesting the seams gives me perfect points. And I do all that stuff in my patterns too, and tell you which way to iron it and make sure that their nest. Yeah, it does. It saves on bulk because it is, if you press everything open, it's the same amount of bulk as if you iron it to the left, and then the next one gets ironed to the right, and they lay together. So it's the same exact amount of bulk as if they both get opened. Except whenever they both get open, there's a little bit extra fabric right in that center. And of course, here's the bad habit that I do. Don't sew over your pins. Hey, I have not broken any today, Doug. I'm super anal about making sure my points are perfect. And I find when you sew over your pins, it's an easier way to make sure your points are perfect. Because if you pull the pins out as you go, sometimes you shift the fabric and your points aren't as perfect. I'm too much of a perfectionist. I would rather kill my machine and have it fixed or get a new one. Because these are my super cheap ones. It's a super cheap machine. I only use it for piecing. And if it breaks, honestly, I'm just going to buy another one. I actually have 8 of these right now. I use them for my classroom machines. Yeah. Oops, I did the bottom one already. Let me move that up. Okay, so for these two, this one to the right on the top, and then this one's to the left on the bottom. Let's double check everything. Yep, perfect. Yeah, now that I said that, watch, I'm going to break a needle. That's perfectly fine. Whenever I teach the kids classes and I show the kids, don't be afraid of the needle breaking and this. And if it does, don't put your fingers in there, don't scream, just stop what you're doing and we'll fix it. So I've had only a needle break one time during class. And the kid actually did pretty good. Yeah, normally, Kitty, I do 6 rows at a time, but I'm only doing 4 because it is a queen size, and the rows are super freaking long, so I don't have enough table space. But I always do even amount of rows, because then I combine my rows together as I go. Did I catch some? I did. Stupid thread. Alright, 8 rows down. 100 more to go. No, not that many. There's no way I'm getting these rows done tonight. But, probably gonna go over 9 o'clock. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep streaming until my husband comes home. And he is out at a friend's, so who knows when that's gonna be. Alright. Okay, let's lay out the next ones. That one is done. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more rows. Not counting the rows of all black. Alright, so we've got black. There. One of these. That's right, move it up. And there. Okay, and then it's going to be red. No, blue up. And then red. And then red on top. Now it's going towards the blue, so this needs to go towards the red. For the, so my seam in this case is going down towards the blue, so the next piece I have to make sure my seam goes up towards the red. And then red. And blue. Blue. Blue on top. Oops. Come on. Okay. Blue, red, blue, stay. Blue, blue on top, red, red on top, and that's going towards the blue, so this one needs to go towards the red. Red, blue on top, and yes, I always talk out loud whenever I'm doing this, even when I'm alone. Blue, I find I make less mistakes and flip less pieces whenever I do this. black. There. And then a long piece. Great. Okay. Now, in this case, my notes tell me that the row is going to be moving to the left, so my seams are pointing to the left for this one. So, I've grouped them in twos, so I pick it up, and I do that. So my seam will be to the left, so I'm actually going to sew it just like this. So then when I sew it, I know I can automatically iron it that way, and my seam is automatically already pointing. So every single one of these, I'm going to take the one on the left and flip it up onto the one to the right. Because that is how I sew and iron it. And it saves time, and it's more efficient. And yes, even though I know that the seams are going to the left, I still look at it every now and then just to make sure I'm picking it up and doing it the right way. I'll see you later, Amber. Alright, there's the first row. Next. There. Come on. Okay. Gray on top. Gray. Blue on top. Blue. Red. And then that one's going towards the blue, so this needs to go towards the red. Red. Oh, I'm going to run out of some more red pieces now. Blue. Blue. Red on top. Red. Red on top. Blue. Blue. Red. And then that's my last of those. Okay. This is going to be towards the red. No, I'm going to do the other way, because I only have a couple of pieces left. So, towards the blue, so this one's going to go towards the red. Okay, blue, blue-gray, blue on top, gray, gray on top, here, and then finish with this. Okay, and now this one, because this one went to the left, this one's going to the right. So as I pick it up, I'm flipping the piece on the right to make sure the seam points to the right. Now I still need to work out the pattern and cut out the pieces for the border. So depending upon how much I get done tonight, I may get that done tomorrow during the day, or I may just do it tonight after I stop streaming. Oh, what goodies did you get from Amazon today? Leather crafting goodies? Okay. These, one of these. Okay, blue. Blue. And that is towards the red, so this needs to go towards the blue. Oh, cool. For the for your theater show? Still need to put my finger here to keep track of my place. Okay, just making sure that was right. Okay, that's the last piece of red like that. Oh, that's cool. You don't videotape and upload any of your performances, do you? Okay, so towards the red, towards the blue. Okay, making sure I'm picking out the right one. So that's towards the red. This one goes towards the blue to make sure that they nest. Blue. Okay, oops, there's 2 there. And there. Alright, out of curiosity, I have 2 of those left. Do I have... No, I counted it wrong then. I cut too many. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I cut too many. Alright, because there's no more red. Oh, that sucks. You can't even put it on YouTube? Because, like, I've got the music going in the background for the different things, and on YouTube, I just can't monetize it. I can't make any money off of it, but I can put it up on YouTube and have people watch my streams. But because I've got music playing that I don't own in the background, I can't monetize these streams at all. So if I were to do a tutorial that I wanted to monetize, I wouldn't have any copyrighted things in it at all. That way, I could charge money for it. Okay, so this one, everything is going to the left. And if your YouTube account is verified, you can upload as long as you want. Like, this stream is going to be over 3.5 hours. Oh, that sucks. I guess it would say that right in the play. Okay, and then next, I'm going to start getting to the yellow. Alright. Move these down, spread some of these out. Since I don't have any more reds, I can now reach them better. I like it when I run out of colors because it means that I am getting close. Although in this case, no, but like halfway, but still. Towards the blue, so that's towards the gray, so this one needs to go towards the blue. I need one of these. I'm actually going to use both of those now. Alright, and I need all of these. So, towards the blue, towards the yellow, and then towards the blue. Okay, so then towards the yellow, towards the blue, yellow, blue, another one, a long one like that. And then I'm doing this one towards the gray, so it's going to go towards the blue next to it. And then blue, gray, black, black. Okay, and then this one seems to be right. Oh, really? Hmm. I mean, I can understand if you were to, reprint the actual play itself and make that available, but that's not like watching your friend, doing a performance kind of thing. Yeah, but I guess with the guilds and things, it gets all convoluted. So in other words, I will never be able to watch you do a play because I'm probably never going to make it to your little town in Illinois. All right. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired when I knock over my chair. Mm. Oh. I don't know. I mean, it depends. It depends if he wants to lay a trap or confuse them, maybe give them misinformation. Okay. I like presents. you know what I really, really like? And I've had it happen a couple times. When fans bring me baked goods. I love baked goods. And it's always fantastic whenever they do that and they bring them to me at a convention. Mmm. See, now I'm thinking about the Girl Scout cookies I have upstairs. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, now I've got how can I at Poi Musonio? Maybe a Poi. Apo. Hey, I'll call you a Poi. See, now I gotta try to figure that out, what that means. But yeah, no, baked goods at conventions. I love those. Okay, but you're not... If you're going to be at a convention with me, you're going to minion for me. You'll work for me. So I don't expect you to bake me anything. Although, you're going to ship some mead, right? Oh, no, I saw on your Facebook that the mead didn't turn out that well. Okay, so the next time you make some good mead, I want some. Alright, I hit the pin, but I didn't break my needle. Although that pin is getting thrown away. But I've got to redo... That sucks it got skunky. No, I did not break a needle. I hit a pin, but I did not break the needle. I've also been talking about how I've been super careful and I haven't flipped any of the pieces upside down yet. And I haven't done that. Oh. Oh. Scissors. Oh, broke my thread. Time is it? Okay, so I will probably at least get these 4 rows done. I'm going to try to get some more. Is this not? Oh, crap. Something's wrong with my machine. It's not sewing the bottom. I think it's time to change my needle. Yeah, see, I don't know if you can see that or not. My bottom tension is way, way too tight, so there's something wrong with it. So, we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to re-thread the bottom bobbin. Going to change my needle. It's probably about time. Okay, so new needle. Get in there. And then re-thread. Come on. Stupid thing. No, and nothing is broken. It's just my tension. Okay, so that tells me this is an old needle that I only used a couple of times, but it's not threading. I think, oh, it's got gunk on it. This is the needle that I did for the first lint quilt. Let me pitch that one too. Alright, let's grab another one. Let's see how this one does. Yep, thread it right away. Okay, so let's re-sew this one. Yep, fixed. And I've got to re-sew the ones that I sewed that had the tension off. Yep, perfectly fine now. Great. Alright. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. folding. I've got to leave those there because I'm not done ironing. Okay, seems to the left. Oops. There we go. Seven, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I'm going to have one in the beginning. I keep wanting to put them over there because I'm so not used to having all of these pieces. I keep trying to put them over before they're done being ironed. I haven't done a large pieced quilt in quite a few months. I think the last queen size piece quilt I did was the Doctor Who family. And that was almost a year ago. Okay, so this is to the right. Now I need one extra, so I'll pull that one out. Okay, that's right. What do you mean you consulted on that one? Oh, the Doctor Who? No, you didn't. That was completely Nicole. Did I ask you your opinion on that one? I actually don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that she asked you. See, you didn't tell me and she didn't tell me. Okay, so yes, you did consult on that then. Yeah, I think that's the last. No, the Hyrulean Crest? Yeah, no, I did the Hyrulean Crest after that one. Not the Crest, I'm sorry, the Hyrule, um, what is that? Yeah. I can tell it's late at night. My brain's starting to go. I can't think. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the Hyrulean Crest. Because this is the Hyrulean Shield. Okay. Man. Okay, so this one's going to the left. See, this is what happens when I'm trying to get through a quilt and have it finished within a certain time frame. I'm concentrating too much on the quilt and my brain starts to go. To the rhythm, to the rhythm. No. Why would it be a secret? She doesn't care. I don't care. I just didn't know because neither one of you told me. No, Nicole references a lot of people with lots of different things and asks what they think about certain things. That's what good artists do. Oh, I realized I never put this away. To the rhythm. Oh, that's right. I'm going to do this one first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey! Hi, Laura. I assume that this is the Laura who this quilt is for? Yeah, it's Twitch is hello. Twitch is really weird on the iPad and the iPhone. You have to like set it to desktop mode or something in order to do it. It's super weird. So, yay! I'm glad you joined us. I am a little over halfway with the shield. So I'm going to go over really quickly what I went at the beginning of the stream. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can fast forward to this because you've already seen this. So you know your design. The biggest problem that I was having with the design is the pieced border. I have never, ever done a pieced border like this before. So I had to figure out how to section it out. So normally what I do is I isolate the actual pixelated image, I make that, and then I add the rest of this on as borders. I can't do that because of the pixelated border. It has to line up perfectly, and if I were to add these on as borders, then it may not quite line up, and if it doesn't line up perfectly, well, that's going to throw off these corners. So I had to actually cut out every single little block and sew it together to make sure that these borders are going to line up. So that's what I am doing. So right now, I have isolated, and I'm working off of all of the black in here. And then once I get all of that done, I have isolated the borders. I'll make the borders and then sew those on. I think I've got the left. Yeah, I'm going to do the left and the right first, and then add on the top and the bottom. So I am going to... Doug. Oh yeah, that's Doug, by the way. So tonight, I was only planning on streaming until 9, which is another 10 minutes. Although, my husband is at a friend's house. So, I am going to probably just stream until he gets home. So, it could be another hour or two. Because I really, really, really... You can't swear, Laura. It was held for moderation. I have to say no. Deny. No, you assigned a thing saying no swearing. Even if it's only the A word. It's a family friendly. So, yeah, so you're a pain. Oh, hi, Amber. How are you? Laura Lee is or Lorelei, the one that's in there. That's the Laura who this quilt is for. Yes, she did. You guys are funny. I love you guys. You make me smile. I actually get through this a lot faster. I find myself I sew faster. Okay, okay, what were you saying? You're a pain because why? All I saw was that the word that you said, and I had to deny the whole thing. Pain in the butt. Yeah, why are you a pain in the butt? Amber, hopefully your ice cream was tasty. Oh, no. It's not a pain for the border. So it is, yeah, okay. Yes, it's a pain, but it's a good pain. So you know how the one backer that I had wanted to do that dragon stained glass thing, and I was like, oh my god, there's no way I could do this. Oh, hi Stitch, how are you? Yeah, so it's more of a, you're challenging me to do something unique and different that I haven't done before, and it's giving me another skill. So, yes, it's a little bit of a pain, but it's a good pain because I'm learning from it. And I always want to grow and learn and get new skills. I would really like to get your top done by Thursday. I'd really like to take it to my quilt guild to show them. Because my meeting is this Thursday. My goal is to get this done before C2E2. Fantastic, Stitch. I'm glad you're able to tune in then. Yeah, I put the my streaming schedule on Facebook. I actually started pinning it to the very top, so you can see it there. And then I also put it on my actual Twitch stream. And thanks for the follow, Stitch. I appreciate that. So if you go to my Twitch page anytime, you can see my schedule. And I also am a member of a sewing team. So if you go to my Twitch stream, if I am not streaming, I may have one of my members, I may be streaming one of them. So you can actually watch someone else in my alliance do some sewing. And there's some ladies in the alliance that sew, but they also play games. So sometimes they're sewing, sometimes they're gaming. But I have it set so they automatically will follow one of them if I'm not streaming. So it's pretty cool. I am definitely streaming tomorrow. Depending how far I get with this, I may do a daytime stream on Thursday. I'm almost out of bobbin thread. And it's out. Nope, husband's home. Well, shoot, he didn't stay as long as I thought he would. Yeah, the one time I want him to actually stay, right? The dogs are happy he's home. You could have stayed longer! Oops, I broke my thread. Oh, shoot. Stupid thread. Yep. That's why I said you could have stayed longer. Oh, so you're saying hi to the dogs, but not to Mike? Come on. So Doug says hi. Stitch, did you see the stream from last night on YouTube? Nice, Laura. I think it's funny you call him Mr. Quiltoni. That's awesome. At the very end, my husband, so I was asking Iron Bandsgram, the other quilter that we watch each other sometimes. I was asking her opinions about the borders for the quilt that I was working on, and she said she liked it the way it was, don't add another one, but do this color for the binding. So then my husband comes down and says, oh, so that means you're done. I said, yes, why? He used the time to have me fix his pitching helmet, and then cut and hem his sliding shorts. So yeah, so my husband, and then of course he's cracking jokes the whole time, and Mike isn't. That's true. The dogs do love you more than he does. That's very true. Because my dogs do love you, Laura. Yeah, so he thinks that he was the star of the show last night, and he made the stream. I know, Key Cat. I know. I love you too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's no more, so I have an extra. Kitty cat. Hestia, seriously, dog. Dog, seriously, cat. I swear, there's something about this stream that she's just not letting me alone. Okay, and this seems to the left. There, I'm moving you over. Here, you want to be in the, there, now you're in the camera. Are you happy? I know. I called her a dog. I'm so used to yelling at the dogs, and I can never really yell at her. She can't hear me. I think she's frustrated because I moved my furniture around in my studio today to make sure that this setup worked with the one camera today. And I think she's mad at me because she can't jump from over there to over here anymore. So she used to jump from there onto here and see how I have it turned. She can't do it, and so she's frustrated at me. So I think that's why she keeps coming over here and jumping into the seat. Alright, I was going to sew this, but I guess I'll keep ironing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yes, I'm thinking I may stream during the day on Thursday. I don't know, I'll decide tomorrow. And Mike's softball season starts Sunday, so he is playing a game Sunday. So I may be able to stream all day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so these go to the right. Yeah, there's something, oh, it used to frustrate me to no end because I have to get all of the hair and the dander off of me and off of what I'm making. Because, now, if I got hair onto here, it's not a big deal because Laura's got a couple cats. I know she's not allergic to cat hair. But, still don't want it in here if I don't have to. So I've got to get the hair off. So, she used to jump onto my desk and plant herself on top of my machine and cover the whole machine and go to sleep on it. Yeah, so now then I would actually have to go through and clean it out on the inside. It used to frustrate me all the time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so either after I finish streaming tonight or sometime during the day tomorrow, I'm going to do all of the rows that have all black, because that's boring, I'm not going to stream that. And then I'm going to do the pattern for all of the borders. So my hope tomorrow is I can at least get all of this done, all of the rows assembled and everything finished for the middle. I forgot to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then at least get started on the borders. So if I have to stream Thursday during the day, it won't be too much. Yeah, that's true. Your cats have the white butts. But still, you're still not going to have any cat hair or dander in your quilt. Okay. Hi. You. I know you're very cute. Oh, come here. I know, you're super cute. Hi, Marley. I know. Oh, don't. I know. See, this scares you when she does this. I don't know if she's going to swipe at me or if she's going to love. Hi, Marley. You can't have the cat. I know you want to play with her, but you can't have her. Is this what you wanted? You just wanted attention. Why do you think that you're my cat? You're not my cat. Go bother Jordan. You're her cat. I knew. I knew. Alright, I gotta put you down. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Hold on. Down. Get down. Alright. Now I got hair on me. Yeah, their hair is everywhere, right? There we go. I think I got it all. Alright. Back to sewing. Marley just tried to play with the cat. Hi! Alright, come here. You want to be in the camera? You want to say hi? I know, you're doing so much better, aren't you, baby boy? Yes, you are. You had enough for her to make a kitten. Yeah, that's what happens with them. Yep, you want to say hi? Say hi. No. I know, you're such a teddy bear, aren't you? Oh, you're such a teddy bear. Alright, you want to get down? No. Alright, you want to go try to play with the cat again? Yeah, okay, let's get down. Oh, now I gotta do it again. This is why I try not to touch the animals whenever I'm sewing. Alright. Good. I know, I love you too. Laura said hi to you. She did. Yeah, no, it's amazing to me how much fur they can have. It's time for Marley to get a groom. I keep forgetting to call the groomer. I've got to take him next week. Because I'm leaving the following Tuesday for C2E2. Oh, hi, Iron Bands, Graham. How are you? That is Marley. One of my 3 dogs. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? That's on the top. No, I always appreciate when you pop in. I love having other quilters around, because then I can ask your opinions on things. So Laura and I'm sure, so Stitch, you've seen some of the YouTube stuff. Laura, Iron Bandsgram is another quilter, and she does lots of stuff with embroidery. It's super cool what she does. These are 2-inch squares. So all of this, my patterns that I do, I use stripping. So I never actually cut a 2-inch square. I strip it and then cut here. So the smallest piece that I cut is a 2 by 3.5. But the finished squares, 1.5 after seam allowance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one is a queen size quilt. Yeah, it's everything, all of my patterns that I do, I'm super easy and efficient with all the stuff that I do. I try to make it the easiest way possible. And so whenever I design my pattern line, I actually designed it with cosplayers in mind. And cosplayers know how to sew, but they may not know how to quilt. So the only skills that you need to have for my patterns are to be able to sew a 1/4-inch seam and to use a rotary cutter. If you can do those 2 things, everything is stripped for you. And in fact, I have quilt kits that I sell at conventions. Starting with C2E2, I'm actually going to cut out the strips already. So all they have to do is sew the strips, sew the pieces from the strips, and they're good. Yeah, C2E2 is in 2.5 weeks, Doug. It's funny, I got a memory the other day about St. Louis, and I'm like, has it been a year? Yeah, it's been a year since St. Louis. See, this stuff here that I'm working on right now, this is what I'm known for, is the pixelated quilting. So I'm glad to be doing something back with what I'm comfortable with and what I know. Oh, for those of you that weren't with me when I first started streaming, Wonder Woman, the finishing touches were placed on her today. So the patterns are being ordered tomorrow, meaning she's going to get released next week. Oh, I'm sorry. No, my Amazon Warrior. Inspired by Wonder Woman. So, yeah, so she's going to be, I'm super excited to release her. Okay, to the left. And this was in front. Alright, let me double check it. Got that. There. Good. I'm going to double check everything this past just to make sure. Oh, thanks for the follow, Adam. Yeah, Adam. ATOM. I appreciate it. Okay, and then that's good. Red. Great, and that one's good. Fantastic. No upside down pieces yet. Yeah, Doug keeps telling me I'm jinxing myself because I say that this hasn't happened yet. He goes, oh, just wait. Just wait. Alright, this is to the right on there. Yeah, see, yet. Thanks, Doug. And this is going to the right. Good. That's good. Yeah. Thank you for the good juju. And yeah, I love you for now. No, you know I love you, Doug. Those over so they're easier to sew. Fantastic. I love you guys. You make me laugh. See, and this is what I love because, like I said earlier, talking to you guys while I sew makes my sewing go faster. And I get more done. Alright, all to the left. Okay. That's good. Okay. There we go. Yes, you're supposed to be working, Doug. You got Amazon goodies you're supposed to be working on for your theater production. Well, yeah, if you have tech rehearsal in 2 weeks, you better get on it. Ugh. was weird. Yeah, the only thing you missed, Laura, was, you know, Doug being Doug, making fun of me. I'm kidding. Alright, so I'm thinking I'm going to get these rows done. And then I'm going to lay out the next couple of rows. And then I'm going to jump upstairs and see what time. I know we're not planning on doing any family games or anything tonight. See what time Mike wants to go to bed. And I may just keep going. Oh, you got this? Thanks, Doug. I'm happy to know that you got this. Yeah, sleep. Unfortunately, I am one of those horrible morning people in that I hate myself. So no matter what time I go to sleep, whether I go to sleep at 8, midnight, 4 in the morning, I am wide awake by 7 a.m. So, yeah, I hate it. It's quite annoying. So, I need to go to sleep at decent times. Or else I hate myself in the morning. Alright, almost done with the next 4 rows. So I've got 8 rows over there done. Okay, this is the second one, so it's to the right. Fantastic. Looking good. Hi, Soleil. Are you a good girl? You are. You want to come sit pretty for the camera? Alright. Yep. Got those all done. Got that done. Alright, come here. Come here. I know, I love you too. Hi, Marley. Oh, Soleil, no, not in my lap. Hi, Marley. Hi. I know, you're a good boy. I know, you try to come up and play with Soleil. You are. I know. Okay, here, sit right here. I've got to do some ironing. Yes, you're a good girl. I know. I love you too. Thank you. Do you guys want a treat? Is that why you're here? Yes. You want a treat, Marley? Okay, come here. Come on, Marley. Stand up. It's a good boy. All right. Let's see. Oh. What are these? Are these doggy treats? Marley and Soleil. Hey, no fur, no hair on me. Fantastic. I was afraid when she jumped on me, she got hair on me, but she didn't. Yeah, my babies are really cute. Oh, you're leaving me? You got your special fit? Okay. Oops. You didn't drop anything. There's nothing there. She thinks she dropped part of it. Okay, so this seems to the left, and this one seems to the right. All right, let's see if I got these right. Looks good. Fantastic. She's rubbing herself on the carpet again. I think the cat smell covered her smell that she rubbed before. When I can get a computer that can handle a 2-camera system again, I will have one of the cameras on the animals. But you guys are cute. The cat's just staring at her now. Like, seriously? What are you doing? You can't be rubbing all over. Whenever you see me look back over this way, I have the chat here and there, but I don't have the event list on this side. It's only over there. So I'm glancing there just to make sure I don't miss anything that I need to say thank you for. Alright. 2 more rows are done. Woohoo! Let's sew these babies together. Oh, there's so many pins down there I've dropped today. I'll get them in the morning. Okay. I missed the pin, so I was making sure that the seams were nesting nicely. And they were. Stay. Alright. So I've done those two. Okay. Alright, this one seams to the left. This one seams to the right. Let's make sure it all lines up. Perfect. What time did I say I was streaming tomorrow? Oh, I don't have it on here, do I? Oh, there it is. Show more. There we go. 5. Okay, just making sure. I'll probably stream longer than that, though. So stream tomorrow will start at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. Seven more rows after this. Well, I'm happy to fill your day, Amber. I'm back for 2 weeks, and then I have C2E2, so I'll be gone for a week again. That's what my husband asked me if I was going to ever become a partner and get subscribers. I'm like, I don't think so, because I can't stream on a super regular basis. Like, I stream for a few weeks and then I'm gone, and then I stream for a few weeks and then I'm gone. It's just, unfortunately, with my schedule, that's just the way it is. Alright, let's sew this baby. But when I'm here, I will stream every single moment that I sew. Yes, I'm going to Chicago to see Laura. Although I'm not staying with you this time, because I've got all those people I'm bringing with me. Oh, remind me, Laura. I want to send you where we're staying. We are not staying within walking distance this time. Cocoa beans? That's awesome. I love Chicago. It is a fantastic city. Like, seriously, like, I love Chicago. It's just awesome. Alright, let's lace them out. Alright, one. Oh, yeah, I just saw your message, Laura. Yeah, no, on my side, it looks like it's super steady. So if it was buffering and kicked, it may have been on your side. Blue. Come on, Tony, pay attention. Blue, and then, there we go. And then I'm going towards the blue. And then... Oh, what am I doing? I'm not thinking. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Blue. Gray. I'm going to have to double check this one because I'm not following it along with my finger. Towards the gray. Two. Okay, let's double check this one. I've got there, there. And with all the yellow, you can probably figure out where on the pattern I am. Fantastic. Okay, so this one is going to the seam is to the left. Yes, it's exactly where I am. Yeah, I am at the yellow Triforce, towards the top of the shield. So this is the very middle. So this is the center the upside down Triforce is actually this right here within the blue. Alright, so I'm thinking I'm going to lay out and pin these next 4 rows, and then I'm going to call it a night. And then I will get all of the black rows done tomorrow. I will get the borders. I will get the border pattern finished. And I may finish off these 4 rows with sewing them and pinning them together into rows so that I only have 3 more rows and then assembling all the rows before I start on the border. Because if I can get all that done, there's a chance I may get this top done before Thursday night. Which would be fantastic. That means I can take it to my quilt guild and show it off, and then I can get it pinned on Monday. And next week is quilting and binding week. So I'm going to quilt and bind this one, and quilt and bind the Final Fantasy quilt. Oh, Laura, while you're on the stream, I've got, let me move this over so you can see them. These are your 3 choices of backings. So these are the extra wide backings that I have. There you go. These 3 right here. These are the extra wide backings that I have that I can use for larger quilts. So your choice is the red with all of the cool leaf design, a molded super dark gray light black, or solid black like I normally do. Which one would you like? The Final Fantasy quilt is getting the molded one. The one that looks like it's like a super dark gray, blackish kind of textured. You want the darker, so you want the same one, this one? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, and as you know, the backings of the quilt, damn it, the backings of the quilt, you can't see it at all on the front, so it doesn't make a difference. I was looking at the wrong row. It doesn't make a difference if it matches the front or not. You're not going to see it. My neighbor's dogs are out, and Alfred loves barking at them. He's outside barking and hollering at them. He thinks he's so tough and vicious whenever there's a fence between them. Jordan's yelling at him. Alright. Blue. And then gray. Okay, and that's towards the gray, so this needs to go towards the yellow. Oh, look. I'm almost done with the yellow. Means I'm getting close. Okay, that's towards the yellow, so we need to go towards the gray. Go this way. Gray, and then blue, and then blue. And then 1, 2, 3 of these. 2, 3 of these. So gray, blue, gray. Okay, and then seam on this row is pointing to the right. Yep. I'm laughing at the two of them upstairs. Okay, next row. Oh, the last bit of yellow. Okay, so row 3 has got one of those, one of those, black, gray. Okay, towards the gray. 2 of these. Okay, so blue, gray, blue. Oh, I don't know if I told you, Laura. All of the fabrics that I picked for your quilt are the Moda marbles. Blue, blue. And then my last bit of yellow. You have my patterns. It's the same thing as what's in the patterns. The only difference is that see how I'm grouping them 2 at a time? So, I'll show you what I do piecing. There. Towards the gray. Start here. Blue. Two of these. Where'd my music go? My music stopped. I guess I figured I was listening to it for over 3 hours. Maybe I wanted it to stop. Okay, where was I? Blue. Okay, and then there, and then towards the blue. Gray. One of these. One of these. And one of these. Okay, so I've got all in groups of 2. So this one, my seams need to point to the left. So I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to take the left piece, pop it over onto the right piece. And that's all I'm doing. Because then what happens when I pick this whole thing up and run it through the sewing machine, I'm going to keep it in the same order whenever I cut it. And then I'll line it all up, and then I'll sew it like this. Oh, no, sorry, not sew. Iron it like this. So the seams are already in place to be ironed. Good. Good, good. Cleaning and purging is always good. It makes room so you can actually do stuff. And it's just a matter of keeping track of all the pieces and making sure that they stay in the same order. It's as simple as that. The hardest part of the entire quilt is all the math. All the math and figuring out how many pieces you need to have and how many pieces you need to cut and things like that. So for the patterns that you have, I've done all that already. Alright, 4th row. 1, 2 of these. One of these. Those. Those. It looks like I'm going to be using all of them. Need to have enough room for my 2nd row. Here. There. Blue on top. Oh, I was like, why would I do that for symmetry? There. there. I was super, super anal with this quilt of making sure it was perfectly symmetrical so the left side matches the right side exactly for the pieces. So that's like, normally I would cut a large piece like that, but that's the very center, so I wanted it to be symmetrical. Yep, I'm running out of blue pieces, which is fantastic. These. Yeah, look, it looks like I cut just enough of the long black pieces. I didn't cut them all, because there are, for these long black pieces, in the entire quilt, there are 144 of them. So I didn't cut them all, because I figured I'm going to work on all of that big black area tomorrow, so I'll cut the rest of them tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure I had enough for the stream tonight. So it looks like I have 2 left that I cut just enough. Like playing with the dog. I told both he and George that they're not allowed to make a lot of noise or stream too much. They'll interfere with my stream while I'm streaming. The only exception... I totally just did that, didn't I? Because I was talking. The only exception is playing with the dogs. This way. Okay, making sure I grab the right one there. I did. So in this case, these seams are pointing to the right. So I'm having the piece on the right on top. So the piece on the right folds over onto the piece on the left. And that means the seam's going to be pointing that way. It took me a couple of years to be able to go this fast with it. I would always have to check and double check and actually look at it before I ironed the seam, just to make sure that they were all pointing in the correct direction. Alright, and as I'm finishing up, I want to remind everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, that all of the people that you see that have hosted me, most of them are in my Sewing Alliance, so please go check them out. Look at their streams. And if you jump on my Twitch stream when I'm not streaming, you may see some of my other Sewing Alliance members, because I've got it set to automatically host them. So if you pop on my stream, you may see other people sewing if I'm not scheduled to sew. So I'm done for the night. I think that's a good stopping point. So tomorrow or tonight, after I turn the stream off, I'm going to work on all of this empty black space here and here. I'm going to get those rows done and ready and sewn, ready to assemble. And then I may go ahead, since you saw these rows here, I may go ahead and just finish these rows off. And then I will get the last 3 rows done on the stream tomorrow, and I'll start assembling all the rows together. Hopefully, if I get them all finished within a decent time, you'll then see me working on this border. So I'll get all the border stuff done. So hopefully I can get it all done tomorrow. If not, then I will be doing a stream Thursday during the day, because I want to get this done. So thank you. I'm glad you're excited, Laura. Thanks for joining me, everyone, and thank you for all the follows that I got today. It was fantastic. I loved it. I will be back tomorrow.